Hi, Ham. What's up, buddy? Not much, just suffering from the heat. Man, tell me about it. My job is like open air, so I feel it. Still trying to figure out this Blood of the Dragon. Ooh, you just met Yugiri. Very cool. You're doing a decent job of catching up. Very decent job of catching up. I think I'm gonna have to work on my HUD layout a bit. All these hot bars. Oh, this is how you do it. I see. Okay, cool. Very nice. Cool. Okay. Now I know how to set that up. I don't know if I'll do that this stream, but after the stream, I'm definitely gonna set it up so I can get my hot bars looking a lot neater. I think I'm gonna go with the those little squares. I might set it up so I have like hotbar 1 has all of my true thrust stuff combos. You're set up as 3 main hotbars, and the 4th one is a square on the right. Interesting. I'm thinking I'm gonna do like 1 square on the left, kind of like in this area. 1 square in the middle, kind of like in the middle here-ish, and then a 3rd square over here. And I think I'll have like the first square being all of my thrust stuff. It kind of goes off of that, with like maybe life surge, because I use it so much with full thrust. And then the middle one, I think it's going to be like jumps and various Dragoon abilities like Blood of the Dragon, Battle Litany. And then the 3rd one I'll probably do kind of like maybe these buffs and this random stuff I've got going on here. That might be decent. Your 4th one is for stuff like teleport, mount, and all that stuff. Yeah. You need 3 hotbars minimum up. Oh, hey Zephyr. Yeah, I was kind of... It's something I've been thinking about. Turnip has offered a lot to kind of like tell me, or kind of like walk me through the basics, but I think I like figuring stuff out for myself for the most part. So I think I'll probably, because like if I look at my different actions and stuff that I have available to me, like it'd give me because I don't use Piercing Talon, excuse me, all that much really at all. It'd give me an opportunity to kind of put that back into play. I could actually use True North, kind of have some of this other stuff going on. I think it'd be pretty cool, because I like having them in the middle like this. but I think having them as like squares would fit better and like organize them better. Oh jeez.
I went to go buy camo pants, but I couldn't find any.
Oh man. You're ridiculous, buddy. I went to go find camo pants and I couldn't find any. That is a good start to the stream. Hell yeah, it is. Actually, if we have a minute, I might just work on it now. If you guys don't mind. Do you guys mind if I do a quick hotbar adjustment? Do I want to do that? Not really. Maybe 4x3? 3x4? I think 4x3 could be good. Let's try that, because it'll keep all of them on there. Playing along, so you have something to do in the meantime. Okay. You rebinded a lot of your keys because you can't spider across the keyboard from one to equal very easily. Yeah. Well, I actually, believe it or not, I do a lot of clicking of my abilities, which I know is heresy, and I shouldn't even bring it up that I do that. But I hit, like the ones that I'm able to hit, I usually do 1, 2, 3, 4, sometimes 5. But other than that, I'll normally just click them. Because I'm a filthy casual in that way, I guess. Let's try 4x3. And then hotbar 2. Bring it over here real quick. We'll try another 4x3. We'll have like one there, one there. You click your skills half the time too? Cool. You'll be AFK lurking for a little bit. You just got home from work. Oh, no worries. No worries at all. This is kind of the fun leading up to there we go. Fun leading up to all the festivities of the stream. I don't mind. Maybe try something like this. I'll just have to move stuff around some. God, I wish there was a way to like have things all be the same distance, and yeah, I think that's decent. Excuse me. Okay, let's try something like that. And then we will. Oh, how do I get rid of the numbers here? Is there a way to do that? I don't want those numbers there for my hotbars. Hotbar 1. Not that you're aware of. Transparency? No, I don't want transparency. Because I don't, that number will get in the way. I don't know if I want to do all this just yet. Duty. Basic. Character configuration, hotbar settings, display hot. Oh, very cool. Thanks, Airden. Welcome back as well, my friend. Good to see you. Character hotbar settings. There we go. display hotbar numbers uncheck. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Is there... There. No cycling button. Disable drag and drop repositioning. Okay, cool. And I think I'll make this... when the pet hotbar is available... Oh jeez, I don't want to get into all that. There, I'll just stick with that. Thank you so much for that. I was kind of wondering. Okay, so now we can actually start. Sorry, this is an awkward beginning of the stream, Aridin, but it's something I just kind of got the idea to do while I was here. Right, action straight. Unclick. Do like mount roulettes. Bring that over here. That there. Limit break. I don't know about that just yet. I wanted all of my true, like my combo stuff here. So I'll do like this with that. So I can go straight into this if I want, or go into this. Let's put jump here. No worries, you've been spending the last hour on glamour. Very nice. I've been super excited to delve into the game's how do I put it? Like fashion in game. I've actually been picking up the like ninja outfit that you get from doing these beginning quests just for the glamour. Most of your time adjusting your hotbars for getting them aligned properly, right? Even mine look a little off still. Or maybe it's just because the buttons are bigger than the unused buttons. Yeah, let's put the jumps up here. I'll put like that. Because I want to be able to get to elusive jump easily if I need it. Then we can do these. I might put, because I do a lot of, so I think I'll do that. You can also make the unused buttons completely transparent. Ooh, that'll come in handy. That'll come in very much in handy. Let's do like this. Keep those. Then I remember there were some I stopped using, like Piercing Talon. So we can put like Piercing Talon there. And True North might actually be good to use at some point. Same place as before, hide unassigned slots. Very nice. If a hotbar was the slightest touch off, you couldn't look at it. Dude, I'm right there with you. Like, it gets on my nerves sometimes. I think I actually did a decent job of aligning them. Which, you know, go me, I guess. That might be... Yeah, let's do minion roulette too, just for the fun of it. Return, now that I have the ability. I'm sure eventually at some point I'll like remove some of this superfluous stuff that I don't need. Leg sweep I might actually need. Arm's length, let's put Doom Spike like here maybe. And then I mean, that might be a decent setup for now. I've got all of my jumps in one place. I got Battle Litany and Blood of the Dragon. I think what I'm gonna do when I get Fang and Claw is that I'll probably move these two over one to like here. Put Fang and Claw right next to it. Yeah, I'll just get used to having them right there. So I'll put Fang and Claw in 5 there. And I do a lot of like feints and lance charge and at the same time to like buff. You can put them in right now even without unlocking them? Is that so? Holy shit. Cool. I mean, I know I don't have it yet, but it's actually very, very good to know. Very cool. Man, I'm gonna have so much stuff. Like, I'm gonna end up needing more than this. I mean, luckily I'm not there yet, but... I think that's a decent setup. I think that's a decent setup. I got some utility stuff down here. And Doom Spike. I might put this over there too. I've never used Arm's Length successfully. But it might come in handy. If I know that the drawbacks and stuff are coming. Or the knockbacks and the draw-ins. The drawbacks. Very cool. It is weird that level 70 is here. And all the other stuff is... Ooh, a high jump. Is high jump different than regular jump? Or is it just an upgrade? Like, once I get high jump, can I just swap those out? Like, I don't need regular jump anymore. Arm's length is super useful as tank, since slow in this game is a measure of attack speed, not move speed. High jump is an upgrade. Okay. So I think when I get high jump at 74, I mean, that's a long ways away. I'll just put it there where regular jump is. Unless it already does that. Grants dive ready? Can only be executed when dive ready. Oh. So you get even more combo stuff. It'll automatically replace it when I reach that point? Oh, okay, cool. So I don't even need to worry about it. Perfect. God, there's so many cool things here. Okay. I'm gonna keep Fang and Claw there just to get used to having it there, even though I can't use it yet. Extends Blood of the Dragon. Oh. Very cool. Yeah, it's gonna feel weird because I don't know if I'm... Honestly, this is what I'm probably gonna end up doing. Like this. Because it seems like this extends it. So maybe if I keep that there to kind of keep it going, and then... Because I haven't used Blood of the Dragon yet. I still need to figure out how that works. Which... You don't have to explain it to me just yet, because I went through a whole like theory crafting thing yesterday, during yesterday's stream, trying to just kind of talk out how it might work, and I realized that the only way I'm probably gonna figure it out is to just do it for myself. Suggestion: you'd actually keep Wheeling Thrust near Chaos Thrust, Fang and Claw near Full Thrust. Okay, so like... Wheeling Thrust near Chaos, which is this. And then Fang and Claw, so maybe like that. And I'll just kind of have these here. Something along those lines, maybe. Because I like to... A combo that I like is going through the full combo here. Before I do full thrust, I'll get life surge, so it'll auto crit. So having it here near other stuff that might auto crit I think would still work for me. Yeah. Okay, we'll try that. We'll check this out. See how this works. And then... oh. Character configuration. There we go. Display... Hide unassigned slots. Perfect. Very cool. Now we're looking a bit more slick, a bit more clean. The rotation for Dragoon is actually 2 combos. I've kind of been picking up on that, where like you have to do True Thrust, Disembowel, Chaos Thrust to like get the dot going with the damage buff, and then you go through the normal like full thrust combo. Oh, so it upgrades to True Thrust, Disembowel, Chaos Thrust, Wheeling Thrust, Fang and Claw, and then the second is full thrust, Fang and Claw, and then Wheeling Thrust. Oh, okay. I see. Very cool. Well, then it's good that I'll have them close in that area. Neato burrito. Okay, cool. Now that we just now that we just spent very constructively almost 25 minutes on hotbar reassignment, let's get into the story. Haurchefant, my good friend. Black chocobos are all well and good, but the true reward for your effort is the exoneration of your comrades. They shall be released upon the completion of certain minor formalities, which I mean to see personally. In the meantime, pray return to Haurchefant Manor. The Count has done so already, and will doubtless be eager to discuss the day's events. Heck yeah! I found it really interesting that we learned that Haurchefant is actually like only half. Like he's a half-blood, or how would I put it? Not a bastard. Half brother to the others. He had a different mama. I found that pretty interesting. It also seems like he's kind of the middle child, even though Elaine decided to bring up that he was the second son of pure blood. Halone smiles on us yet again, Master Barant, guiding you to victory and setting your comrades free. I confess I did fear for your safety, which is not to say I doubted your prowess, you understand. I merely knew the strength of your opponents. You do have a habit of exceeding my expectations. Besting 2 of the Heavensward while the city's elite looked on? By the Fury, anyone who hasn't been paying attention to you will surely do so from now on. I mean, that's good, but also kind of bad. We don't want, like, undue eyes on us. My lord. We have just received a message from the vault. His Eminence, the Archbishop, have request the presence of Master Barant. An invitation from the Archbishop? What an honor. I guess beating up his goon squad is enough to get him to talk to us. A personal summons is indeed a great honor, and given recent events, you would be wise not to delay. Go, Master Barant, we shall speak anon. A priest will be waiting for you outside the vault. Identify yourself to him and he will escort you inside. To be honest, the only reason why I'm feeling a little harsh towards the Archbishop is because I remember I remember that scene where we saw he had two different Asians at his sides. Oh, hey Apophis, what's up, man? How you doing? Oh, okay, it's okay. So we can just. So this entire time I've had some inklings that the Archbishop might be a little full of himself. Hey Hypno, what's up, dude? How you feeling today? How is everyone feeling today? This is such a great turnout. Thank you so much, guys. I love you all. Having people come by and hang out, you guys are the best. Fills my heart with joy. We are honored to receive you, Master Brent. This way, please. They forced my helmet off? You can tell I'm not gonna like this Archbishop already. Not letting me wear my helmet.
Your Eminence, it is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
Oh, they did keep Amaric's voice actor. Good. I liked his voice acting a lot.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise.
That is not the voice I was expecting to come out of him. But I mean, it's a good voice.
I am Thorin VII, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies. You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate. But, as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress. Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Zephyrin?
Yes, Your Eminence. Regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavensward were in receipt of erroneous information. Sir Grinno has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
Huh. I wonder how many times
An
that's happened.
unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred.
How many times do you think that's happened and it's gone unnoticed because they didn't have the strength to actually best two of the Heavensward?
For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain. That will be all, Sir Zephyrin. I would speak with our guest in private.
Your Eminence, As you wish, Your Eminence. That will be all for today.
That was a look of, motherfucker, did I stutter?
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position. Now, tell me, young man, what do you know of the Asians? Much and more, I shouldn't wonder, being the bringer of light. You should know that I myself have met with them, have entertained them as guests, even.
Huh. So he's openly admitting it then. So maybe it's not so much them whispering in his ears, and they just outright came to speak with him.
Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power that we might continue our war against the dragons. I have no intention of aiding their cause, of course, nor less of being their puppet. Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them. Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict.
That's actually pretty smart. Like, keep your friends close and your enemies closer. Man's eyebrows on fleek.
And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the Warrior of Light. If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together. With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace. Think on it.
Huh. With the way he's kind of talking about it, it sounds like he's trying to get us to become his personal warrior now too. I wonder what kind of ulterior motives he has about this conversation. Like, I have no doubt that what he said was true about, you know, paying lip service and you know, keeping them close to be able to hear their plans. But it's also possible that he's... What if he like ends up trying to make his own bid for, I don't know, like domination of some kind? I came away from that conversation with a very, like, this man is looking to conquer the world kind of vibe. He's just a lot more subtle about it. I don't know. That's odd. It's very unsettling, maybe. Maybe that's the right word. I didn't walk away from that feeling like I could trust him. That's for sure.
There you are. I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you? Well, well. A formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced.
Might have just been spectacle.
By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Asians. So, their ambitions extend to Ishgard as well. We will have new primals to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you.
Oh no, what?
When I was asking around about the Scions, I heard the most awful rumor. General Rauburn is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate!
Uh-oh.
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account. Lord Haurchefant was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay.
Yeah. We need to break him out.
We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Raoban.
Hell yeah. Let's do it. Lucky number 7. Did that give me a title? Unbeliever. Yeah, okay. Sure. Go save our brother. Though the situation calls for urgency, it would avail us little to charge headlong into Ul'dah without a plan. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must first learn how things stand in the Sultanate, which is why I propose that we visit Limsa Lominsa. Aye, you heard me right. While you were about your altruistic endeavors, I acted as an intermediary in trade negotiations between House Haurchefant and a Lominsan consortium. During said negotiations, an opportunity to send word to the Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it. I'm happy to report that we yet have a stout ally in Limsa. The Admiral has pledged her full cooperation in any effort to rescue Raoban. Accordingly, I have agreed to meet with her that we might discuss how best to proceed. Naturally, I told her to expect us both. Your presence never fails to embolden our allies, after all. When you arrive in Limsa Lominsa, make yourself known to Sergeant Xanthale at Bulwark Hall on the lower decks. He will admit you to the bridge. Okay. I think it's cool that that the Admiral Merlvib, I don't remember her full name, but I think it's really cool that the Admiral is willing to help us. But I'm also very concerned that it'll be seen as a attack, like interfering, like a nation on the outside interfering with a with business that's not their own kind of thing. I definitely wouldn't want to get them in trouble, if that makes sense. If they found out that Limsa helped kind of deal if Limsa helped in some kind of covert action against Ul'dah, that could be very bad diplomatically, because it's the Sultana's dead, Raoban isn't in power, like he doesn't really have much power. I mean, he still leads the flames, I guess, in some kind of capacity, but it'd be hard to justify any of that. I feel like there'd be some dire diplomatic repercussions because the power shift has been so drastic.
Friends, 'tis good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
Oh, they changed her voice too. Crazy. I liked her
Thankfully,
voice.
we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect. When we fled Ul'dah, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that, Admiral?
How? How would she have?
Sharp as ever, Master Elfino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seed Seer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes, until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found. Our argument was simple. Lacking proof, to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen. There is something you should know.
Oh, excuse me.
Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seedseer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana. There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan Republic.
Right. So obviously the Seedseer and the Admiral might have reason to believe that she was assassinated because it's such a drastic idea that the Syndicate doesn't want to happen.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I to lend Rauban a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo.
Exactly.
But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Could it be? I dare not hope.
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing.
Oh.
To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
You're doing an 8-man dungeon as a solo tank? The other tank didn't join or is having problems doing so. Oh no. You got this. I believe in you. All you gotta do, trust in your healers, make sure you got tank stance on, and then just AoE everything in sight. And you should be fine, hopefully.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Rauban is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long.
Oh, it's going well, no problems at all. Hell yeah.
Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Well, if they're keeping news of the Sultana's passing a secret, then I doubt they want to kill Rauban, because he's a public figure too.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino. Following his capture, Rauban had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location. Queerly, 'twas not the Brass Blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
The Crystal Braves.
The Crystal Braves.
Aye. If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain.
Oh. He was moved because of... Oh, there's already infighting. This is the perfect time to save him.
At any rate, if we're to rescue Rauban, we'll have to find him first. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
Having such staunch allies of ninjas is the coolest fucking thing ever. I love it. Rauban's survival is vital to the Eorzean alliance. We can ill afford to lose him. But I cannot send troops into Ul'dah 'Twould spell the end of the Alliance and war like it's not. If there is to be a rescue, it falls to you and yours to attempt it. Okay. I would not have it any other way, Admiral. It was I who founded the Crystal Braves, and I who must take responsibility for their actions. Spoken like a true leader, Master Alphino. By way of a first step, you should seek out our Doman contact. You will find her among the frontier hands at Revenant's Toll, working in a kitchen. Huh. But aren't the Crystal Braves swarming all over Revenant's Toll? Don't we have to look out for them? I wonder if we'll finally get answers to what happened to... Oh, she's upstairs. What happened to Alien? That's been bugging me. Like I need to know. So I'm hoping that's something we get to find out. Who? Alien. She's one of the Crystal Braves that you recruited, and you also met her when she was adventuring with her grandfather or her father, whichever, I don't remember, outside of the early level dungeons like Tamtara Deepcroft, Sestasha, and Copperbell Mines. And when you start recruiting for the Crystal Braves, you actually hunt her down when you're in Gridania, I think. And she tells you that her grandfather retired, and she's more than willing to join the Crystal Braves. I have a huge I love in games like this meeting side characters that come back later and then like reward you for knowing who they are. So like Wilrid from Little Alamigo, who tried to have you killed, you know, you got him, or you recruited him. You recruited Riol from the Company of Heroes, who kind of helped you get into Titan's place. You recruited him. You recruited Alian. Like it's like all of these people from your past. Oh, Laurentius, who was that Lancer guy, the Wood Whaler, who was actually like a Garlean spy, who was sent to prison, and then you have him join the Crystal Braves, and like you give him a second chance, and he's all like, "I won't let you down," and then he lets you down because he's involved in the coup or whatever as well, and like turns on you with Ilberd and Yu Yu Hase, which I was extremely pissed with. But yeah, I love it when games like this give you a bunch of these side characters that you can kind of pay attention to, and then they bring them back at some point. I love it. So I actually have a deep appreciation for a lot of these side characters that were kind of minor. Master Vel, I knew in my heart that you were safe, but to see you again in the flesh, words cannot well express my relief. Even as the victory feast was taking place, the Crystal Braves turned upon us and took the Rising Stones by force. Amid the chaos, some few of my compatriots and I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then, we have remained in Revenant's Toll, keeping watch over the mutineers while awaiting your return. You have done well by us, and we Domans do not soon forget our debts. We swear to do all within our power to aid you. Hell yeah! That's why you like watching, so you can remember all the characters? Yeah. Shortly before you arrived, I received word from Limsa Laminsa that you are searching for General Rauban. As the Admiral will have informed you, he was recently moved from his cell in the Marasaja pit. At the same juncture, Yuyahase and the 3rd Unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. This can be no simple coincidence. Their purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution. Suffice it to say, we have people shadowing the 3rd. If you would join the hunt, pray seek out Deware at Highbridge, where I too am bound. Hell yeah. I remember that's Camp Drybone. I cannot get over how well this game does its travel system. Just giving you the ability to immediately teleport to anywhere that you've been before. It's so nice. If this was like World of Warcraft or something, I'd have to like spend a bunch of time flying, like using flight pass or something to get to places. Still getting used to this new setup. So like I'm used to everything being in a certain place. You always confuse these characters with some from Naruto. Yeah. I've been expecting you. Time is of the essence, so I shall be direct. Yuyahase and his men are bound for Halatali. We believe that this is where they intend to carry out the execution. Hozan is presently keeping watch over the entrance. Let us make haste and join him. Yeah, let's get our boy out. Oh, I completely forgot that I turned off system settings, right? Completely forgot that I turned off mount music. There we go. Ah! Since I've been, it's weird because like I've been going through Heavensward. I want to hear all of the Heavensward area music, you know, without having to worry about my mount. But then I fly through the air in a Realm Reborn areas. I'm like, oh crap, it's really quiet. It's funny you say that. You played a lot of Guild Wars 2, and the teleport system in this game feels super janky in comparison. Well, to be fair, I've not played Guild Wars 2, so that's all I really have to go off of is like Elder Scrolls Online, World of Warcraft, old school Final Fantasy 11, but I haven't played that since it was on the PS2. So I mean, it's completely possible that the Guild Wars version is better. I haven't personally played it. You come at a good time, my friends, but moments ago the traitor Ilberd arrived and entered Halatali. From this, we may be certain that General Rauban is being held within. Let's get him out of there. Keeping the flame alive. Oh. I see. I wonder where... I'd probably want the Ring of Slaying. There is no time to lose. General Alden may be executed at any moment. You must enter Halatali and free him from his captors. Please heed your preparations and tell me when you are ready to proceed. One of our own will accompany you inside. Ooh. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get him out of there. I wonder who's leading the Crystal Braves now that Alphino's kind of disgraced. And Telegi's dead. Maybe it's Lolorito? Ooh. Yugiri! What's up, girl?
Pray, forgive me my lateness.
Lady Yugiri!
Master Alphonor, I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
I find it odd that they're saying Yugiri instead of Yugiri.
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to record it. For a time I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts. Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Rauban is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Hozan, the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dowade and Higiri with you.
Oh, that's so cool.
With me!
Ninjas are so cool. Like, it doesn't matter what property they're in. Okay, we know what this means. We gotta get serious. Put on the visor. Take the lead, Vel. I shall follow close upon you. Oh, well, you follow as close as you want. Crystal Brave Lancer. Oh, you're in for it.
Away with you!
Oh, that was awesome. Like that sound. Pom, pom, pom. I don't know why I clicked that. I got a little trigger happy. Just a little bit. Ooh, that reminds me, I should eat some food. Luckily, I have plenty of oranges.
Leave this to me.
I mean, I was going to, but didn't look like you were really doing much. Raban! Hall of the Krupalari? The General, but where are his captors? I mislike the look of this. General! You came! He's still missing his arm, alright? He is bound by some manner of magitech device, yet I dare not force it open. It may well be booby-trapped. Come on, give him a hand. I have heard of such devices. The Crystal Braves will possess the key. Let us split up and look for it. That will not be necessary. Is it Ilberd? Do I finally get to kill Ilberd? Pray do not take it personally, my friends. You are the victims of harsh economic conditions. You Hase. Happily, you will not suffer for long. This poison will convey you swiftly into the bosom of Thal, where I hope to join you after the passing of many prosperous years. Trying to act like our friend still. What a dick. The mist stifles my healing? What am I? Oh! I have to attack the cell. Mist must be drawing to them? Oh shit, okay. I'm really close to forcing this open. There we go. Then I'll help fight this. Ha! The way is clear! Mist remains. We must stop it at the source. Seed of the Mist and the key. Okay. The Braves have the key. If they have the key, then... I will say this this dungeon definitely feels a little awkward. Like, I know it's an instance or whatever, but the fact that like there's barely anybody around, it feels a little off. I wonder if this was the beginning of like them trying something new. Because I've heard about something called the trust system, where you're able to run dungeons with NPCs or something like that. I wonder if this was kind of like the same idea that they were starting to toy with, letting you kind of run a dungeon or an instance of some sort with NPCs. I feel like you see that a lot in this game. You see like different things that they were testing. I don't know. Where am I supposed to be going? I can't leave. Oh, okay. Apparently Alpha knows where we're going. Oh, it's there. Okay. The thing that's causing the mist. The humming atomizer. There we go. So that'll clear the mist, at least hopefully. The mist has cleared. Next to find the key and free Raban. Yes. Aha, it is this way. Good. You don't mind having the dungeons with NPCs? Sometimes the waiting times can be really long, and once you find a party, one guy's AFK and doesn't accept it. Yeah, I mean, it's different though. Because like you haven't, I don't think you've been here yet. It's kind of, it feels a little empty, I should say. Like other dungeons, like Tamtara Deepcroft or something along those lines, kind of has like a bunch of enemies in the way. Like here, it felt kind of empty. It feels kind of empty. Hell yeah. You got the key. Because like any other dungeon, there'd be tons of mobs, you know, between us and our goal. And it like this feels kind of empty because we had maybe like a handful of people between us and Raubahn. Like now it's having us backtrack and stuff. And like it's the reason why you can feel it more in this situation is because they don't give you your access to a mount. Like if this was just questing, I could just hop on my mount and like fly to the next location, or you know, hurry over there and it'd be done lickety split. But now because I'm in a dungeon, I have to rely on sprint, which has a 60-second cooldown. And I'm not an archer, so I can't peloton or anything like that. It's just like I feel like you notice it more. That's all. Like, I'm not saying this isn't a cool mission. It is. It just feels a little empty. That's all. Which is kind of like what had me thinking that like maybe this was the beginning of them trying to experiment with running dungeons with NPCs. My thanks. Slowly, General. You're weak. You are yet weak from your ordeal. Nevertheless, we must quit this place. I should have known. What are clever contrivances to the Warrior of Light? Well done, hero. Please tell me we get to kill Ilberd. Oh, yes. All 3 of the traitors. Let's kill them. Ilberd. You mean to struggle on, then? Very well. If you would stand in my way, I will cut you down like all the rest. Ilberd, Yuhase, and Laurentius gave the guy a second chance. Come, Scions, let's get this over with. Oh, you guys are dead. We gave you a second chance, man. This is how you repay us. I need to kill the healer. Woo! There we go. My first time using that.
I have you now.
Whoa, what?
It is nothing.
Alright. Legless Laurentius. Time to die.
I'm not finished yet.
You're gonna be. Oh, cool. She was able to take out Laurentius all on her own. Or, not Laurentius,
I'll tear you limb from limb.
I don't think so. Oh, he fully resisted my stun.
For Alamigo!
For Alamigo? What? Dude, you're not... You're dead. Go, Alfie, you got this. And I guess you too, Jake? Oh, God. Jeez.
This changes nothing.
Oh, they changed his voice too. What?
It is over, Ilberd. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Some of these changes just don't make sense.
Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
What?
Oh, clever little shite. If you think you fight for justice, lad, you'd best wake up. The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used? By the Scions, the City-States, even the Crystal Braves. They none of them care a whit what you want. Only what you can do for them.
I mean, he's not wrong.
And how do I know this? Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland. And I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude? Nothing. Not a bloody thing. If we ourselves are not free, free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland? Know this. There is nothing I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
Wow. You'd even give up your principles? Oh, come on.
You'll not get away!
No, Master Alpha, no. Now is not the time.
They should have died there. I wanted to kill them. The traitors.
I'm but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. I'm in your debt.
They changed his voice too? God, they changed everybody's voice. Ugh.
We are all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
Some of those voices weren't bad. In the original. On your feet, Gladiator, this fight is not over, or we stand with you. We stand with you.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till I'd avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lad.
Damn. Raban's voice was actually good.
Know this,
Realm Reborn.
Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
General, are you aware that Lord Lolorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange, or perhaps revealing. Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope. But I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
Oh, really?
What? But how can that be?
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without.
Huh. So the Sultana might still be alive? The General is safe. What news without? My lady, the guards have been subdued as per your command. We have since kept watch over the entrance. There has been no further activity. Then Ilbert and his minions have fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter for signs of their passing. At once, my lady. It's going to be hard to find any signs in this storm. General Alden, I presume, and the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? Who are you? Identify yourself. Pray, do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I come bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, she bade me direct your steps to the Waking Sands. Know that Master Urianger awaits you there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. This is no ruse, I assure you. General Alden, if you come with me, I have prepared a carriage, that you may travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes. The rest of you gotta walk, though. Oh wait, no, that's actually happening. We have to walk. I have spoken with Urianger via link pearl. He confirms the man's story. Raubon is in safe hands. Let us make our own way to Vesper Bay. Okay. Thankfully, I still have 6 tickets of free passage to Vesper Bay. Huh. I'm trying to think of who this mistress is. It's probably someone we haven't met yet. Urianger!
My dearest friends, praise be unto the 12 for delivering you from the clutches of treachery.
What? Okay, now, okay. Some of these voice changes are so unnecessary. Like the guy that's voicing Urianger, I've heard his voice being played by like multiple different characters, or being used for multiple different characters, just with different cadences and like different accents and stuff added to them. Like this is getting a little unnecessary. Like the original Urianger was fine. He was really good.
Father! Pippin, my son. And Master Papashan besides.
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
You.
It was I who arranged this gathering. And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthal, and member of the Syndicate.
You actually like the current voices? They have come a long way? Like, come a long way from Heavensward? Or, like, so they've done a good job of kind of making the characters their own since Heavensward? Is that what you mean? I didn't think about this earlier. How is Raban's son Alalafel? Adoptive, man. Adoptive son.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Young man, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
Oh, that's true. I mean, we didn't really have time to. They immediately rushed in.
Why ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
Did he just point with his stump?
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji.
Oh. Wait, what?
'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends. He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Huh.
Some manner of sedative, perchance, of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Were I to guess, I would say Her Grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter Uldar, even as we speak.
Oh, Nanamo. I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck Her Grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something.
I mean, that's true. He kept her from actually being killed.
Though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana.
Huh.
I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information, and arranged this gathering. I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Teleji Adeleji left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace, and take your place at her side once more, for her sake, and that of our nation.
So we're gonna be using the Waking Sands as our base again for a little while. At least the Scion's base, I should say. That's really cool. I like that. That was an interesting kind of surprise that the Sultan is actually still alive. I had not counted on Prioress Dulala herself appearing. In my defense, my suspicions regarding the Sultana proved more prescient. Much remains to be done, but in rescuing Raoban, we have taken a vital first step towards resolving matters in Ul'dah. We couldn't have done it without you, Vel. Thank you. Hell yeah. That one, I think. Jailbreak. Hey, they're redeemed. Cool. I want to see if that ring is any better than what I've got on right now. This one. I've got this one. I mean, I could probably see what it recommends me to put on. Yeah, I was kind of thinking it would tell me to So that's strength, vitality, critical hit, direct hit rate. Vitality, skill speed, direct hit rate. Yeah, it'd probably be better. I remember because I accidentally picked up the Auroral Ring from some quest because I saw the skill speed, but I didn't realize that it was also dexterity. So it's probably best that I just stick with the stuff that they recommend. To siege or not to siege? Ew. Tataru. Yes, General Raoban is now in safe hands. What? Another assault? Very well, we shall return at once. Pray notify the Count of our coming. It would seem we face another crisis. The Dravanians are preparing to resume their siege of the Holy See. Though I am loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Dulala's claims. That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Tarapin and the others to investigate and return with all haste to Ishgard. I'm definitely intrigued by the subplot with Ul'dah and the Sultana, but I'm immensely more interested in the Dragon War that we got going on. Primal Awakening? Primal Nature. Okay, I need to remember to come and grab these at some point. Haurchefant Manor. So that is Last Vigil, I think. Yeah. Mum's the word. Huh. I'm gonna have to start doing side quests again at some point. Ah, there you are. Sorry for cutting your reunion with General Raoban short. I wouldn't have bothered you, but the city's awash with rumors of another Dravanian attack, and Lord Haurchefant was desperate to get hold of you. Speaking of whom, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you'd better head in. Yay! Let's go talk to our man. Our best friend. It's the Haurchefant boys. My friend, I thank you for answering our call with such alacrity. As I am sure you are now aware, the Dravanians are once more gathering for war. Master Barant, Master Levolure, I must apologize for this abrupt summons, but we have thought it best to have Mistress Tataru contact you by the most direct means available. When the Observatorium's bells toll, 'tis a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. In case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claim they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky. Nidhogg's minions gather once more for war. But I would not have you take up arms in another of our conflicts. When first you came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. If I cannot ensure your safety here, I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask for it. Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are faced with a choice, to remain in a besieged Ishgard or seek sanctuary elsewhere. I would not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hand. I think I want to stay. 100% want to stay. Is that a choice we get to make? I feel like it isn't, but... Though we flee to the ends of the world, 'twould seem that no place in this troubled age is free of strife. Once more the Horde descends upon Ishgard, and once more her weary defenders must take up spear and bow. The Count would have us seek shelter from this storm, but I, for one, grow tired of running. If we are to shine the light of dawn, we must do so in the sight of our fellow man, not hunkered in a hole. What say you, Vel? Oh, they would kind of give you the option, huh? I don't know. Okay, question. I don't want spoilers, but I do want a yes or no question, or yes or no answer. If Does anything change based on what you decide here? Just a simple yes or no. I don't need details. I just want to know if anything changes based on what we say to Alphino. I mean, Dumbledore may die. Oh, jeez. Ham, that is the stakes. The stakes are even higher. Don't know, you forgot. Oh, hey, welcome back, Ocular Ray. Good to see ya. Okay, well, whether or not anything changes, I think I would still choose the same. What was the question? So, in this situation, we are being asked whether or not we want to stay in Ishgard or go seek shelter elsewhere. And it's giving us options to say, I would stay and fight, we can't stay here, or just a simple humph. The question that I have is that, based on what we pick, does anything actually change? Or is this just like an illusion of choice? Also, Ham, I have a joke for you. What do you call a cow without legs? Ground beef. Aha, aha. Yeah, that is a pretty popular one. I just thought of it for some reason. Okay, we'll go with I would stay and fight. Then fight we shall. Let it never be said that we abandon our allies in their hour of need. Exactly. Yeah, 57. Alphino's way. The choice we make this day may have grave implications for our order. It is only right that Tataru should have a say. Come, let us all meet outside and discuss the path that lies before us. Nice pick. So does that mean it does have implications on? Looks like it changes the response from the NPC, but the outcome is the same. Yeah, that's kind of what I was wondering. It's kind of what I meant by illusion of choice, where it gives you the option to choose, but it's still gonna take you down the same path no matter what you say. Which I don't mind, like that happens sometimes, but
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the Horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
I just didn't know if it was like something that the devs were starting to dabble with.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
With certain notable exceptions.
You don't mean Iceheart?
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not?
Huh.
Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
I'm not so sure.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Estinian.
Estinian?
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare.
Ooh, you look so cool. You believe they are, at least on this upcoming expansion. You've read somewhere about it. Would need to research it again for the source. That'd be cool. It's a good question. Later on, they do matter. Okay, good. Cool. Because I know that sometimes they give you that illusion of choice. But I wanted to know if they actually started impacting things.
Of course. You might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I for one would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your lance if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
I feel like this is when Vel, my character, would just take a side-eye glance at Alphino and be like, am I invisible? It's like, I'm also an Azure Dragoon. I also... Ugh. Jeez. Don't you feel safer in my company? I'm not just a Warrior of Light. I'm an Azure Dragoon too.
Perfectly. I shall assume that Isart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emeric. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
I am glad to be of service.
Estinian! Is that the first time we've heard Estinian's voice? I think it is. We've chosen a difficult road, yet even should we succeed in winning Iceheart to our cause, our plans for parley will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must petition the Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Sir Emeric will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of our vague assurances. Vague being the operative word there. Tataru, I would ask that you remain at Fortomp Manor and inform the court of the count of our decision. Jesus. Tell him that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn mean to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and her people survive. Yes, sir. I am literally a warrior of light. No, I am. No, I am. No, we all are. Congregation. If I remember correctly, the congregation was at... Right. Across the street from the Haurchefant Knight. Because I remember thinking to myself, why is the congregation across the street from a tavern? Wait, isn't the Lord Commander like standing right over there?
I want the defenses of the Outer Ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors. And unlike those massing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emeric, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured. But our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg.
Actually, I'm also an Azure Dragoon.
I must admit, the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then. Carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
You can just start calling me the Azure Warrior of Light Dragoon. Or maybe just the Azure Warrior of Light. Or maybe just the Warrior of Dragoon. Having secured Sir Aymric's support, we may proceed without fear of a preemptive Ishgardian attack, which is not to say we can afford to dither. History tells us that the Dravanians will attack as soon as their horde reaches a critical size. Before that happens, we must needs track down and win over the Lady Iceheart, and then locate and parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. If you are ready, Asinian, let us be about our task. Hell yeah. Yeah, exactly. From errand boy to unrecognized dragoon. Warrior of Brogoon. Wow, bros. You see that massive jump I just took? Yeah.
Such commotion.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
Oh. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's the voice that Urianger has.
So, the dragons are coming. Let them come. In their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us.
Wow.
And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution. We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
And what of Estinian and this Warrior of Light? They have plans of their own.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
Ugh. The Archbishop is gonna do a preemptive attack, isn't he?
For the glory of King Thordan.
Whoa! What? Wait, for the glory of King Thordan? I thought he was just an archbishop. Is he also the king? I mean, like I know that he's the leader, but this didn't seem like a... Huh. a wind-up Alphino. Before we set forth, we must needs inform Tataru of our plans. Then I shall await you at St. Raynet's Forum. Tell your friend we may be some time. The road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Of that I need no reminding. Come, Vel, let us head back to Fortemps Manor. Wind up, Alphino. I need it! Well, all you gotta do is start playing Heavensward, and you'll get it. That is a cool hat. Are those shoulder pockets? Like shoulder pouches. Yeah, that's what they're called. Dilbert Murder Mittens? Dilbert Murder Mittens. Oh my god. I love that name. Dilbert Murder Mittens. It's so good. Our course is set, Tataru. It may be some time before Vel and I return to Ishgard. You take care of yourself, little girl. Well, you just be careful, alright? Oh, and don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening out for news of our lost friends. Man, I am so sad that Tataru didn't actually, like, go through with her plan of becoming a badass fighter like she wanted to. Ugh! I want her out there with us wielding a giant axe. A friend made some pizza? Hell yeah! If anyone can find them, it is you, Tataru. Farewell for now. Oh, before you go, you must put this on, Alphino. I made it specially. Oh man, is it like a cloak or something? No, I couldn't possibly... Very well. Ooh. My boy Alphino's got a new look. Wow. By the 12, it fits perfectly, and the quality is actually rather good. I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills. My thanks, Tataru. Whatever else awaits me upon the road, I shall not fear the cold. 'Twas the least I could do. Now I must be getting back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up with all the gossip. Best of luck on your journey. Did she even, like, put the metal gears on the back? That's more than just needlework. I thought it was gonna be like an ugly sweater or something. Speak with Estinian. Sky Stone Manufacturing. Because it had that vibe of like a mother giving her son like a really ugly sweater to wear out because it's cold. You have said your farewells then? Aye, we are ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Iceheart without delay. Very well, but you will prove an elusive quarry. Where do you intend to start looking? In the absence of any fresh intelligence on Isael's movements, I propose we pick up the trail where she was encountered last, the Kurthis Western Highlands. Let us speak with Sir Redwold, was it? As the commander of Falcon's Nest, it is like that he will know if any heretic activity has been reported in the area. We're traveling with a Stinian. Hell yeah. This is cool. Oh, right. I don't know how to fly yet. This weekend, I'm gonna have to put in some serious time to getting, like, ether currents. I do not like the fact that I can't fly. I got too used to it in A Realm Reborn. Well, Master Berent, what business brings you back to Falcon's Nest? Judging by the company you keep, it can be no trifling matter. The Azure Dragoon, I know, of course, but I do not believe I've met this young gentleman. Alphino Levelier, at your service. And you are not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redwald. As I am sure you are aware, the Observatorium has warned you that the Dravanians gather for another assault. We believe there may yet be a way to avert the coming conflict, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus we have come to Falcon's Nest in the hope of acquiring the latest intelligence on the heretics' movements. I see. Then you would be best served by speaking directly to my men. A patrol is due to return from its sweep of the surrounding lands at any moment. You may also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of the heretic refuge at Gorgony Mills? I think that's how it's pronounced. 'Tis possible they have unearthed information that could be of use to you. Master Brent knows well the place I speak of, for it was he who first discovered it. Let us divide our forces then. I will stay and await the return of the patrol while the two of you visit this refuge. When I have completed my inquiries, I will join you there. A wise use of our time. Come, Vel, I am eager to learn what Sir Redwald's men have found in the heretic's lair. Got you on the currents? Okay, cool. So sometime this weekend, I'll probably try to start getting some of those done. Bridge over frozen water? What's that all about? I want to know what this unlocks. Bridge over frozen water. Oh, an ether current. Okay. Then I'll keep that in mind. There we go. I'm fine with that. I will admit, even though I love this mount, it's somewhat uninspiring when it's just floating around like this. You know what I mean? Like when you can't fly with it. Like it was born to fly. It was made to be flown. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna summon my boy, Coda. Papa. Oh right. God. System. Here we go. Give me the Heavensward music. Yes. It's so relaxing. Have you ever thought about how when you play an MMO, just taking the time to travel and listen to the music, like how relaxing that can be. How do I get up there? There's an ether current up there. How do I get up there? Ah. Sometimes it's too relaxing. You're falling asleep and woke up to a dead character. I would be lying if... Damn it, it's too far away. I would be lying if I said that I've not also done that. Are there stairs that lead up? I got it. Like I have so much. Like I can get stressed sometimes, you know. And one of the best feelings in the world is listening to some relaxing music. Ooh, I bet I go this way. Listening to some relaxing music. Aha! I figured it out. And just like traveling and questing and stuff like that. Master Barant, our findings, you say? Well, there is something of a tale there. No sooner had we chanced upon a promising-looking sheaf of letters than we were ambushed from the shadows by great white beasts. 'Twould seem the heretics foresaw our coming and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our number were badly wounded. You smoke to relax, but if you don't. ASMR helps you relax too. Sound of raindrops and candle scents. Damn, you sound old. Hey, no worries. Really, none at all. I mean, I know I probably don't sound it, but I'm actually like 30, like 32. So I do all sorts of stuff to try and help me relax. So it's no worries about being old. We don't discriminate against age in this place. And you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have not the time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pets ourselves, Vel. You don't smoke, you vape, and you're 20? Vaping is... I'm sure you've heard this, but vaping is actually very bad for you. Like, even worse than smoking. Don't worry about it, Hypno. You're not old. And even if you are, it's not a big deal. There is nothing wrong with being born before somebody else. I feel kind of bad for having to kill the polar bears. I almost said polar bears. Polar bears. You're turning 36. That's not old. Some of my best friends are like 30, like 36-ish. You've heard that, but you've heard more facts that vaping is way healthier than smoking. I mean, yeah, but like, where are those sources from? Are they from vaping companies? Old is when you're 80, exactly. Yeah, you don't have to worry about getting old until you're actually getting old. I don't think 36 is a good age to start saying that you're old. Like once you get to, I don't know, late 50s, early 60s, then you can start calling yourself old. I think before that you can ride that line. The beasts are slain then. My thanks, Master Barant. We may return to our duty without fear of a mauling. Wind up, Alphino! Woo! Let's use him for a little bit. Yeah. You already have your cane and rocking chair, and you tell stories when you used to walk through the snow in Heavensward with no shoes for 50 miles. That's good. I like that. That's a good one. You wish to track down Lady Iceheart, is that not so? The records we discovered ere those beasts mauled my comrades appeared to be some manner of correspondence. We had not the luxury of perusing their contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving an onslaught of fang and claw, but I'd wager those epistles contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics. My interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander the snow fields and pray the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. 'Tis hardly a choice at all. Man, Estinian is no nonsense. I dig it. Heretic epistle, just right here in this cage, huh? Whoa. Oh, okay. That person went downstairs and started fighting the... I was like, what is that? Like, as soon as we picked up the epistle. It's a difficult subject because vaping isn't around as long as cigarettes are, so there are no long-term studies. Heard the same thing with vape. I don't know the facts behind it, but I stay away from cigarettes and vapes, only nature. But I can assume inhaling anything is bad. Yeah, I mean, it's really just down to what you put in your body, I guess. I mean, I know a lot of people vape, it's just, like, because of the fact there are no long-term studies, like, wouldn't you want to wait? I mean, I can only imagine people that started smoking before there were long-term studies. Like back in like the 30s, 40s, 50s, before there was ever any real studies of cigarettes. How many of those people actually ended up having really serious problems? YOLO, do kids say that anymore? Sometimes? I think they just say it to be ironic now. Maybe. Have you recovered much of the heretic's correspondence? Splendid. Added to the contributions of Master Leveilleur and Sir Estinian, we now have more than a dozen letters. What have we here then? Every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt the Gorgony Mills heretics and their fellows in the Ak-Afa amphitheater. There are requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Iceheart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins we had thought abandoned. Before the long-term studies of cigarettes were out, it was said that smoking is healthy for you, which is funny to me. So don't you think it's possible that history's repeating then? That before the long-term studies of vaping is coming out, they're saying that vaping's actually healthier for you than smoking? There are requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner. Oh, right, because I need to talk to Alphino, not. Sounding out the amphitheater. It's like deja vu all over again. The Ak-Afa amphitheater, the very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of a treacherous tract of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. Then we must place our faith in the Ethernet. As you may recall, our dear friend Munbrida succeeded in recreating the Ak-Afa beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed that the resultant aetherite would only be temporarily viable, but given that the heretics of Gorgony Mill seem to have been in regular contact with their brethren at the amphitheater, I'll wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the Aetheryte within Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I'm wrong, Estenian, but in the course of mapping the Snowcloak tunnel system, a passage was discovered leading out into the Western Highlands. Was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the Aetheryte from this side of the wall? It should. House Durandare posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny us entry. I can definitely say that it's already healthier than cigarettes because I used to cough a lot when I smoked. After I switched to vaping, it stopped. So my personal experience is that it's healthier. Also, vaping smells and tastes better, so that's already one for me. And I like big clouds, and I love variety. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna tell you what to do. Tell you what to. Like it is your choice and your body and all that stuff. I just think that if we look at a list of things, and say, you know, I like them because they taste good and they smell better, and I mean it doesn't necessarily mean that they're good for you. Like the not coughing thing, that is a good thing because smoking is bad for you. But it's just a different like byproduct basically. Like I'm pretty sure it can still do the damage to your lungs. But anyways, if you die doing it, so be it. Look, I was 20 once, and I was the exact same way, and now that I'm not, and completely no offense to you at all, but you can tell when someone's young when they say stuff like that. Like if I die doing it, then so be it. It's like that's a very young person way of approaching a situation, and I don't mean that with disrespect. I'm just saying that there's a difference in the like lack of thought of the future in that regard, regarding like your body and stuff. Ether current. Alright, Trish Chambel. Ah, the guests of House Fortom, accompanied by the Azure Dragoon, no less. I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the tunnels if that is your will. Assuming the Ak-Afa beacon still functions, and we must pray to the 12 it does, we shall arrive at our destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history. Ah, yeah, let's do it. Yeah, I hear you, Ham. I get what you're saying. No fear of death, I like that boldness. It's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it works out for him. An impressive structure. I wonder how many ages it has endured. Mayhap you should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Oh. Dogs of Ishgard! It is not enough that you banish our beloved saint. Will you not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of our blood? Stay your weapons. We come under the flag of parley. We only wish to speak with your mistress, that we might broker a peace. Do you think us fools, boy? It will take more than honeyed words to earn our trust. You walk with the Dragon Slayer, and we know all too well what he is capable of. Which one you talking about? I mean, you don't have to answer that. I know you're talking about Estenian. I'm just invisible here. My reputation precedes me. They give us little choice. Come, brothers! May dragon wings bear us to victory! Unfortunately, that's not going to be happening for you. Ah, come on. Ah, ha, ha. You didn't get to heal him. Sucks to be you. Oh shit. Tons more guys. Woo! Look, watching him do the dragon moves as I do the dragon moves. It's so cool. Oh, he gets to do them way more often than I do though. That's not cool. I'm an Azure Dragoon too. Whoa. Whoa! What? Okay, so these guys know how to like turn themselves into dragon things? Alright, you Kane waving heretic. Oh man, he gets to do that so many more times than me. That's not fun. Yeah, let's not delve into conspiracy theories. No, thank you. I wanna keep this space as political free as possible. Oh jeez. He turned into a big dragon guy.
Know your folly.
Focus. Release!
Ooh, 54.55. Louis Stiao of the first line. Ah! I'm one of those guys that actually doesn't like sword art. I feel like sword art is way overhyped. I agree that I'd love to play games like that, but I feel like the guys that made sword art did such a like the pacing is so not great. They had so much potential in that first season, and I feel like they wasted it. So I never bothered to keep watching it. But for me, my same, how do I put this? My favorite of that type of genre was Dot Hack, actually. The games and the TV show, the anime. It was called Dot Hack Sign. And if I had to play one, it'd probably be the one from Dot Hack. I think I'd like that one a lot. Fall back, brothers. Retreat to the cinders. I think it's the first time we've seen heretics be able to transform themselves. I see no sign of Lady Iceheart. Would that we could have questioned one of them. What would you ask that we do not already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we. Even should an ambush await us, 'tis certain there will be more heretics to question. SA was really overhyped. The first half of the first season was good. The second season was completely whack. See, the thing about the first half of the first season that I still can't get behind are the time jumps. You can tell that they just wanted to skip over so much stuff. And it bugs me because they could have easily spent the entire first season, multiple seasons, just in that first game. But they didn't want to. They just wanted to keep, they had all of these ideas. Hey, Squirrel. What's up, man? The Cinders, you say? I confess the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten us, Estinian? I suspect it is the heretic's way of referring to the Dreaming Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years past, 'tis told that the Azure Dragoon of the Age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death, and forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy See sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinders did begin to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at length in a shroud of grey. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true. Shiva, no, actually, I'm in Heavensward now. I'm doing Heavenward stuff. A fascinating tale. We should make haste to this Ashen Isle. The Dreaming Dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the frozen beast, however, there is another place I would visit first. I am told the Convictors have set up camp in Twin Pools. Their leader, Jantalo, may have more information of use to us. But mayhap you are not familiar with that name either. The Convictors are dragon slayers, after a fashion, but I am willing to wager that they encounter their fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking into a trap, I would learn all there is to know of our foe. A sound suggestion. Let us speak with these Convictors then, and temper our haste with a measure of caution. Death by Snoo Snoo. Oh man. Believe me, the spirit is willing, but the body is spongy and bruised. Oh man. I could quote Futurama forever. I love that show. This has some nice verticality to it. And the new music has been completely blowing me away. I'm in love with the new score. Ooh. Look at that. Like directly above us. Oh, that's crazy. Is that the body of a dragon? Like its skeleton? I think it is. Cool. Oh, this is such a cool expansion. I'm so into this. Ether current. Maybe we can grab it. I discovered a new location. It also seems like there's a settlement there, but it doesn't have an etherite. Must be that right ahead of us. Am I on the free trial? I'm not. I have a sub now. I played my free 30 days after buying the base starter edition, and I'm on a sub. Ooh, there's a current there too. What makes you think that I was on free trial? I mean, I made my own FC and everything. Come on. Jump it. There we go. I doubt I can make that jump. Oh, never mind. First try. Come at me. Just curious. Yeah, I'm playing on a sub. I wanted to get the full experience, and honestly, I'd completely forgotten that they offered the free trial, so I just bought the game, the base. I was like, I got 20 bucks. I was like, it gives me a bunch of content. I can probably get my money's worth with free 30 days. And then I played those 30 days, and I was like, well, shit. Now I'm in love with this game. I guess it's time to sub. What have you done, Square? You've turned me into another another willing subscriber. Well, what do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the Convictors, are we? The hard-eyed lad looks promising, but you have a frail look about you, boy. I give you 3 days ere the wilds claim your corpse. Jeez. I beg your pardon? Be not so quick to judge. I have seen this frail youth fell heretics with a flick of his wrist. And who are you to question my... By the Fury! That armor, that lance, the Azure Dragoon himself graces our camp. Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I am Jantilo, leader of the Convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you into our humble camp? Ah, Lady Iceheart, is it? Aye, I know her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her people, of her or her people. That said, my own men can be somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you. We shall. Vel, Estinian, let us make our way through the camp and see what information there is to be had. That sounded like a very, like when he was like, "Thank you, we shall," like he was brushing him off. A very curt response. Did that say mount speed increased? Ooh, what are all these? We got baby steps. I wanna know what these unlockables are. For all the nights to come. Baby steps. Ah, okay. I think, jeez, so many of these are to unlock ether currents, aren't they? I might have to... How do you guys feel about me actually doing some of these quests to unlock ether currents? Like as I find them. Because I know there was one here. Go for it, says Ham. Because it may slow down the main story grind just a tad, but I feel like it ultimately will help with our progression, because it'll help us unlock what we need to fly, really. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do a couple of these. Let's do these. I remember you. How could I forget? You're the lad who was in the Azure Dragoon's company. Oh. Maybe I should have come back so that actually made more sense. Since you are here anyway, perhaps you might like to try your hand at a spot of hunting before you depart? See for yourself what life is like for us convictors. The Dravanian horde is stronger than you might expect. Unless you've been at it for years, like I have, I think it prudent to start with something simple, and then work your way up to dragons. I suggest rooms. Slay 3 of those and come back here. Consider it a warm-up. Oh, there we go. I like hearing that faster, those faster feet. Oh, this will actually give me an opportunity to look at Blood of the Dragon. Okay. Huh. Okay, so it lasts for that long. So I was correct then. Blood of the Dragon doesn't stop when you use jump or spine shatter dive. They have separate durations. So the jump and spine shatter dive increased potency still lasts for 20 seconds, but it's the additional effect that will end when you use a different weapon skill other than Fang and Claw for that additional. I mean, I don't have Fang and Claw yet, so I still can't rightly say. That seems right. Definitely seems like you want to use as much of Blood of the Dragon as possible, and then oh, I see. Okay. You want to? I think you want to pop Blood of the Dragon in order to like let's pop it. Jump, and then this is when we start doing our combo, and then executing that I think would getting the full thrust off I think is what gets us that extra duration that starts, so we don't have to worry about the initial effects of the increased jump and spine shatter dive potency to go away when we do execute Fang and Claw. I think it is a separate thing. So we would want to like pop Blood of the Dragon, kind of jump in with spine shatter dive, go through our rotation, and then that would give us Fang and Claw. Well, greater Fang and Claw because of... oh, shit. Greater Fang and Claw because of getting full thrust. And then the last little bit is when we would... yeah, okay, I think I'm picking up on it. I feel like these extra abilities are starting to not really complicate, but make Dragoon more intricate, I should say. Not really complicated, just more intricate. Which I'm kind of into it. Slain those rooms already, have you? How did you find them? Did they put up much of a fight? Good work, lad. Clearly the Azure Dragoon doesn't travel with mere amateurs. I am an Azure Dragoon! God! It sounds like those rooms barely put up enough of a fight to be considered a proper warm-up. You clearly know what you're doing. If you want to try your hand at hunting down some dragons, speak with me again sometime. Very cool. And we unlocked an ether current. Perfect. I should not be so scared. Right, that's what I was looking at. Travel. I should not be so scared of doing the ether current quests. Oh, these are by quests. Okay. Maybe if I paid more attention to the actual UI. The top are for quests, the bottom are from exploration, because that's a foot and that's a quest marker. Man, I'm real dumb sometimes. Cowards, all of you! Have you no shame at all? Oh, I beg your... Wait, are you not Master Berant, honored ward of House Fortom? Praise Halone, surely you will consider my request. Know you the Dusk Vigil, westernmost of the Citadel watchtowers built to warn of the Horde's approach? 'Twas lost following the calamity, another victim of the snows. Within the ruins lies a priceless treasure which must needs be reclaimed. I thought to enlist the services of these so-called dragon slayers, but it seems their courage is not as boundless as they would have you believe. But you, sir, you are not one to shy away from danger, am I right? Oh, I guess I nodded. Very good indeed. There's a sculpture of the Fury within the Dusk Vigil's chapel. An ice rondel is set in its helm. I would have you prize it free and deliver it to me. The Vigil is not difficult to find. Simply head north towards Banepool till you come to the gates. Knights may bar your passage, but should you explain who you are, they will grant you leave to enter. What is this? I feel like this is turning into a... like unlocking a dungeon. Because I remember seeing a... Yeah, I think it is. I remember seeing when I was looking at the map that Dusk Vigil was a... was a dungeon. Maybe we're able to go inside just fine, but it's like the dungeon is at another point? Not sure. Bum, 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 bum. I think turning off mount music was the right choice. At least while exploring the new locations. I'm really digging the Heavensward soundtrack. It feels just as dire and grim as everything else about Ishgard. What's this? A ward of House Fortom wishes to enter the Dusk Vigil? You are aware that the ruins are infested with wild beasts, and gods only know what else, are you not? Why, just the other day, one of the convictors claimed to have seen a massive winged beast. Not a dragon, mind, but something altogether different. But far be it from me to deny an esteemed personage the opportunity to kill himself in new and exciting ways. Pray, go on ahead. Ah, okay, so it is a dungeon. I see. How you feel, Hypno? You wanna help me run this real quick? Yeah. I'll just send an invite and see. I'll be one of those guys. It's like before I even get the answer. Ugh. Bots. Maybe not bots. That looks like a pretty pretty normal name. Just not a fan of your, of what you're doing. Sorry, bud. Not in my house. Yikes. 10 minutes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Maybe we'll try that again sometime, some other time. Does anybody in the FC wanna? Anyone wanna help me run Dusk Vigil? Are you the class you want to be, Mr. Reach? Ah, looks like it. Paladin. Nice try, Ham. Trying to sneak into the expansion before you're even unlocked it. Okay, cool. I'll just queue us up then. With a tank, surely we have like less than. Jeez, even with a tank, it's 6 minutes. Apophis can. Ooh. Ooh. Perfect. Can you? Never mind. Jeez. Oh, is this guy a Dragoon too? No. Okay, he's a Red Mage. We got a Scholar, a Red Mage. Scholar and a Red Mage. Okay. Ah. This is not the soundtrack I was expecting to hear from this dungeon. This game just keeps surprising me with different the different soundtracks that it, or the different music that it uses. Whoa! Stronghold Mylodon. Hello there. Just throwing a snowball at us, huh? Oh right, this is level 51, so I can't use Float the Dragon. Some battle litany. Let everybody's critical hit chance get up. And there's a lot of these things. obtained a steel winch. Ooh, towering Haurchefant. They have elephants in this game? Or sorry, it's not an elephant, it's an Haurchefant. My bad. Oh, there's the change I wanted to hear. Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, I took 0 damage. It's irrelevant. Aha, aha, aha. Oh, come on. I will say these stuns are a little annoying. Can I stun you? No. Man, this guy really likes to stun. So I think I'm starting to see why people might not like to run this. This boss is kind of annoying. Ooh. I'll need that. I can't need this ring. Ah, damn it. That's a great ring. A 5 and a 28. I think I'll still get the, I'll still get the pants. Because I don't think there's, I don't think anybody else can need it. Do you want this torn page? Oh, it just, oh man. I was hoping it was like an actual item. Whoa. Wishing my AoE wasn't off cooldown. All these torn pages. Oh god, these guys are so creepy. Jeez. Oh, I should have waited. I would have gotten more out of it. Dang it. Whoa. That guy just like... I think that guy just slid along the floor while he was crawling. That's creepy. God, these guys are creepy. I think when I get higher level, I want to go through here and start like reading the entries to figure out exactly what's going on here. Oh, I didn't get hit by that. I call bullshit on that one. Let's do that. Battle litany. I feel like I'd be better off just jumping in and limit breaking him. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Oh, I did get them both. Cool. I'll treat that. Oh, I got that too. Jeez, I'm just gonna get everything. I think that's what's gonna happen. I'm just gonna get everything. I mean, I'd be okay with it, honestly. It's probably like at a point where people are so highly geared that they don't even care about this stuff anymore. Did somebody actually get those earrings? Ah, they did. I guess. Oh yeah, that was those were caster earrings. I wasn't expecting the like creepy frozen zombie people. That was a cool little change. Like change of pace, I guess. Is that a griffin? Oh, it's a griffin. Oh no, is the main boss a griffin? I'm gonna feel bad if it's a griffin. I like griffins. Is that why the collector's edition of Heavensward has a griffin mount? I think I just put those two together. Yeah! That thing looks awesome. Just getting all the loot. I should probably make sure I'm not... Okay. I'm getting close on some of them, but I think overall my, I don't think I'm in danger of not being able to pick stuff up. Oh, man. Okay, why do we need to kill this? Why don't we tame it? Like the, ooh, his name is Opinicus. Like the Grey Wardens from Dragon Age. Get behind rocks during his AoE thing. Kind of did a little bit of a dragon dive there. Shit. Maybe I should have used arm's length when I had a chance. That's funny. That's a cool mechanic. I like that. Oh. Oh. Yeah, he's basically telling us that there's no... Oh, I'm an idiot. Aha! Damn it. I did it the wrong time. Okay. Okay. That is a strange one. That's a strange AoE to get used to. Oh, is that it? I feel like that's it. No, it's not. I think it's that. Aha! Not this time. Silly bird. Woohoo! That's actually pretty fun. Fighting a giant griffin is pretty awesome. I'll give that to the healer. The entire time they tried to rescue me when I got caught in that stuff, and I feel like that's really nice of them. Oh, not shout. Cheer. Hell yeah, Hypno. Thanks, man. Let's take a quick look at the stuff I got. So I got this cool sword, which looks pretty awesome if I end up leveling Dark Knight. I like it. It's level 51. Okay, that's not bad. And then, no, that's Garuda's blood. That's a katana. Wait, did I not get the... Oh, she got the martial bow. Okay. Oh, that's a nice looking bow too. Lucky. I'm trying to... I think I got pants. It was... Yeah, Ishgardian bannerets. Oh, I bet the whole set looks kind of nice if it keeps with that chainmail motif. I might be willing to farm that to try and get some Ishgardian banneret stuff. Forget the name of the moves, just know what they do. Yeah, I was kind of in the same boat as somebody that's like never done it. Probably looks kind of cool. I wonder what the chest piece looks like. I'd be willing to try and farm that at some point. I mean, just for the glamour, I guess. Think I need a waste of time. Oh, I never put this on. Oh, because the one I have is so much better, like stats wise. Yeah. Okay, cool. I think that's all I got. I got the trousers. Oh right, I got a ring, didn't I? Let me see if it recommends any of that stuff I just got. Yeah, the Ishgardian Knight's ring. So that's versus this one. Ooh, it's a lot better. I mean, I lose determination and skill speed, which are like skill speed's like my favorite, but it's a huge bump up. I think I should wear it. Did I get a necklace or anything? I don't think so. I don't think I got any of that. I feel like if I got anything that was super good, like a ton better than what I had, and it would have told me in the recommended. Yeah. Oh yeah, is that the Griffin we just fought? It looks like it, from the collector's edition, right? I'm gonna have to go through at some point and just upgrade to all the different collector's editions once I get everything. Wow, that's a cool mount. Hell yeah! For a second, the like shoulders of its wings kind of thing. I thought they were your feet. I thought you were like sitting with your legs outstretched in front of you, like on its shoulders. I thought they were your feet. Hell yeah. That's awesome, man. Ha! I'm dodging your blizzard. Yeah, let's see if we can unlock this part of the map real quick. Yeah, we got that little bit, that's fine. You like tenacity, but you need it as a tank. I've kind of heard that maybe you don't necessarily need tenacity, like as much as like some of the damage stuff. But I mean I don't know, obviously, because I'm so new to the game terms for stuff. So I have no idea, but that's what I've heard, is that tenacity isn't quite as important as the developers want to make it seem. I think. But I'm not... I can't be 100% trusted for that. I am just a sprout. Aether current. Reveal to me your secrets, so I can fly in this frosty land. Tenacity affects the physical and magical damage dealt and received, so it's a good stat. Yeah, I'm not saying that it isn't good for tanks. I keep reading from different tanks that it's not as important as the developers say. Like maybe the recommended stats are just like stuff that they're telling you from a beginner standpoint. But I don't know. Yes, there's no mistaking it. At last, it is ours once more. My parents presented this sapphire to me on my wedding day, as my wife and I presented it to Helmeric on his. One day they would do the same for their son. But for that disgrace of an inquisitor, suspicion of heresy, what rot! He knew what he wanted from the start. By the time I secured her release, they had interrogated her for days. She was the shadow of her former self. But the final insult, the final twisting of the knife, was when my son took command at the Dusk Vigil and found the ice rondel to be the centerpiece of the newly commissioned sculpture of the Fury. He couldn't prove it was the selfsame one which had vanished, but oh, he knew. But no more, no more! It is back with the family where it belongs. It is admittedly hollow comfort, yet in my waning years I must accept what little that can be had. Aw. Buddy. I'm sorry. Camp of the Convictors. Surely one of these people will have encountered heretics while out hunting. Pray, speak with as many as you can, Vel. Nay, I know of no heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every Rightmo, Vermont, and Bertinence that wanders in and out of camp? Was he just giving us the names of people he suspected to be heretics? Are there any heretics in the area? I have not the faintest idea. Why, a heretic could pass under my very nose, and I should be none the wiser. I hunt dragons, my dear fellow, the big ones. Forever do I scan the skies for signs of my prey. I care not for the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground. Okay. You boorish bowman. Ooh, merchant and mender. Why would this mender come all the way here if they're gonna freeze their butt off like this? Like, it even looks like they're dressed warmly, but they're still just losing it. Like, oh my god, it's so cold. Looking for heretics, you say? Huh. Why don't you go and bother Pierrequet or something? I've enough trouble keeping these preening fops fed and clothed as it is. 'Tis no business of mine what folk do with themselves out there in the wilds. Pierrequet? Pierrequet? Somewhere in there? Someone I can help you with, my lord. Looking for heretics. Heretics, is it? Well, I've never seen one myself, but that ain't to say I haven't heard a thing or two. We would be grateful for any information you can share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from talking to the rest of these people. If it please, my lord, I'm Pierrequet, a soldier by trade, though not much of one, if I'm honest. If it weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took up the spear, see? No, it was by order of Sir Jantelo's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of low-born lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they've ever seen their second battle. And once they've got to thinking how unfair it all is, it don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it. That may explain how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretic's tripe and asked for seconds. Told me they were off to the Western Highlands to light a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining their ranks, apparently. Send up some purple smoke and the bastards come to you. Is that so? Why then, I am minded to start a fire. Estinian, you badass. I love Estinian. Purple flame, purple flame. If we are to lure our foes to our position, then we must find a means of producing a signal of purple fire. As it so happens, I once heard the tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak onto his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also described in detail how the smoke from the smothered flames was tinged a deep violet. You are a monster hunter of some note, are you not, Vel? It should prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. We may need to burn more than one ere the heretics notice our beacon. Master Alphino, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. I will take the both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruits of our labor. The Dreaming Dragon, eh? Boop-a-da-woo. Oh no. Another one? Oh no. Okay. I'll come back for that. I wanna grind more story. It's getting good. I have to go kill woolly yaks. My favorite monster. Ooh. A woolly yak. You and me, let's go. You killed my father. Prepare to die. There's one. 2 cans of yak milk. How did he have cans on him? That's odd. Yeah. Oh, so we haven't seen the Dreaming Dragon yet. So then what was... I wonder what that was then. Was that what we saw? Over in that direction? Or was it over in this direction? I don't remember. The very large skeleton of a dragon. I think it was up there. Oh, shit. Pardon me, Mr. Woolly Yak. I meant no disrespect. I'll keep this up. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, let's unlock this real quick. This little area. Ooh, what is that? An ice commander. Very cool. Doo-doo-doo. This is the Dreaming Dragon, huh? Very cool. Oh, there's an ether current. Perfect. Man, this particular area has been pretty cool. I like the over in that direction, up on that mountain, you can kind of see the horns a little bit of that giant dragon skeleton. I love that. And then this. Oh, very cool. Alright, let's grab this ether current real quick. Pardon me, Mr. Commander. It's time for you to die. Okay. It would seem that collecting firewood is a new experience for Master Alphino. His must have been a privileged upbringing. Have you the hides we need? Ooh, I bet Alphino's not used to having shade thrown at him.
Ah, I should have known it would be you. Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here.
Ooh. Ooh. I think with her, it would be important to... Yes, we have to be tactful. We wish to speak to you, or with you.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion.
What? Okay, so that was another illusion of choice then.
If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress.
Yes, actually. I'd love to hear your side. Like, all we hear is Ishgard's side.
'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elezen tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin, a war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva. While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm Haurchefant in particular so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Haurchefant, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity.
Oh.
Though loath to perform the deed, Haurchefant ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen.
Wow. So they were actually a nation that prospered for 200 years, living in cooperation.
It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted. Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart.
Ooh, I was wondering how this was gonna go.
Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
Ooh, he brought it with him.
Good gods!
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the Eye does not reside there.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the Eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Haurchefant instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him.
What? We're gonna meet Haurchefant?
Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Haurchefant resides.
Whoa. Uh-oh. What is this? This is different. Is she talking to us again? Is this how we start getting our link to Hydaelyn back? Yeah. I haven't talked to my stepmom in so long. We need to get her back.
Is autumn miss, my friend? I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while, and should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
Midgar Sormer just like showing up and being creepy for like a minute. It's so funny to me. He just shows up, says something mysterious, and then leaves. I knew he was gonna do that. That was gonna be like his main function as our like companion person. Ooh. Oh, that doesn't look that great. You are Vel, yes? Pray, address me as Izael if you wish. 'Tis passing strange, is it not, that fate should bring us together thus? Never did I think to walk alongside the warrior of light. But history is full of such unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way into Dravania, then? The chill of the western highlands is unrelenting. I would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo Forest. The Chocobo Forest? The Chocobo Forest. Oh, why am I doing that? Oh, perfect. Oh man, the Chocobo Forest. Hell yes. Oh, I don't think I need to stay up here, do I? Hearing us land as the screen goes black made me think of like...
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind.
Whoa.
To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
God, this is so good. I'm so glad that we get more of these like prologue narrations. It's absolutely my favorite. Tail feather. Attune with all ether currents in the Dravanian forelands. Oh. Very cool. Should I... Look at all the random chocobos. Oh, buddy. Oh, it's an enemy. I feel bad about that, actually. Wild chocobos are trying to kill us. Oh man, I don't want to kill wild chocobos. I wonder if this is where you go to like try and tame a chocobo. Or maybe you're not able to do that. We now stand on the threshold of Dravania. The path to Som-Al will take us far to the west, beyond the embrace of the forest's branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. Might I suggest that we take our rest at the village up ahead and see that we are properly provisioned? There's a village here, but I thought these lands the sole domain of dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in so perilous a place? The wild chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beasts. Their leader, Haurchefant, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival, and he will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections. Only to this ceaseless chatter. If If we are to meet this acquaintance of yours, let us do it before Ishgard burns. Okay. I mean, I understand that he has a job to do. He is born of a single-minded purpose. But man, would it kill him to just lighten up a little bit? I do find it very interesting that that there is a village in this area. Also, the trees are really cool. Like, there's regular trees, but then there's those weird four-legged trees. Ooh, the Chocobo Keep. Perfect. You're exactly who I wanted to talk to. Oh, I gotta tune to this. This music actually sounds more like Gridania, which I find pretty interesting. Maybe they did that on purpose because this is like a forest village. They wanted to kind of evoke some of the same feelings. Oh, he looks cool. Well, tan my hide and call me Leatherface. We have visitors. Tan my hide and call me Leatherface? Wait, how did we walk in and Estinian immediately knows to just lean up against the wall? Oh, and if it ain't the lovely Yazael. It's been too long, girl. That it has, Master Champ. That it has. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to Som Al. Might we stay in Tailfeather a while and prepare for the next leg of our journey? Of course, of course. Stay as long as you like. In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragons have been absolutely bleeding murderous of late. Forgive me, sir, but I'm not sure I understand. Do the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Did Azael not explain things to you, boy? You've seen them towering Calum trees about, haven't you? If you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. And as you'd expect, the local wildlife's canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere, and we can do ours in peace. I see. Thank you for the explanation. Yeah, for real, that's cool. You're welcome. Now, I know it won't stop Azael here, but dragons ain't the only things you'll need to keep an eye out for. Especially if you're set on heading west. Aha, is that so? Bottom bar. This is cool. Some bad news. Oh, okay. Triple Triad. I can play him in Triple Triad. Oh no. I dare say you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you. The bloody Nath. They're what you might get if you crossed an antling with a megalocrab and taught the thing how to walk on two legs. They never used to stray far from their hives out of fear of the dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties for moms in all directions. Oh, I wonder why. They've even taken to harassing the Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. And when they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse it'd be closer to the Nass home territory. Huh. So they also summoned a primal. Great. It would seem that much has changed in Dravania. The Nath were not wont to cause such strife when I lived here. You lived here in Dravania? Aye, 'twas in the time following the calamity. My family was dead, my home was gone, and I had fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the paths of the forest then, and wandered out from under the protection of its boughs. That was when I chanced upon Haurchefant. He had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of the majestic worm, nor the vision of the past his presence visit upon me. Thankfully, Haurchefant found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees, and nursed me back to health, and in Tailfeather I remained for some time. Hence your familiarity with the locals. But I interrupted you. You were saying these Nath were once a peaceful people? Peaceful will not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of their own homeland, however, they were rarely hostile. Indeed, we were even able to trade with them on occasion. They have changed, then. What of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush on some roundabout route. I say we make straight for Som Al and crush any unruly insect we meet underfoot. A more direct path, then. Very well. Let us follow the trail west out of the forest and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there, we should have a fair view of the road that leads to Som Al. Shall we? Jeez. Estinian is, kind of a dick. Just a little bit. We need to head that way. Wonder how we get up there. We probably come this way. And we're back to being slow again. It'll be fine, they said. Crush any unruly insect in our path, he said. Left on that. The hissing cobbles. It is kind of strange to find a road here. I wonder if once we get into Dravania, we actually start to see the remains of that civilization. That ooh, these guys look cool. Marching steel drones? Proceed to the Stained One, defeating any foes who stand in your way. I feel kind of bad about this, actually. Like, I know that they're just like tempered and they're attacking us, but hey, a Bandersnatch. Ether current. It's not super out of the way, but I still feel kind of bad about it. Oh god, the German voices, okay. I was wondering what you were talking about for a second. But you mean the, for your game, you turned on the German voices. Oh, we must be heading for Annex Trine? Annex Trine? Click, click, this land is ours. I mean, they look really cool. That's for sure. Switch to them out of fauna, dear God. Merle Vib sounds so angry. Isn't that the stereotype that that Germans get all the time? That every time you guys speak, it sounds like you're just screaming at people. Oh, that must be the stained one? I wonder why they're called the stained one. Should we chance to meet Haurchefant again, remind me to thank him. Had he not warned us to expect the Nath, I doubt I would be standing here. Amid ruins that I would tentatively describe as Ishgardian, the style, if not quite identical, betrays a definite resemblance. You have a scholar's eye, Master Alphino. This structure is, in fact, over 1,000 years old. It is a remnant of the age when our ancestors and dragonkind lived together in peace. You claim this as evidence of our harmonious past? I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics in honor of your Dravanian masters. This rebel inspires no such awe in me. Stubborn fool. How desperately you cling to the false teachings of your beloved Holy See. Enough, both of you. You threaten the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Vel, pray reason with these two. Our goals are the same. Set aside your differences for now. The truth of the past will be revealed. Our goals is the same. Quite. Lest you forget, our goal is to prevent a war which will claim the lives of Dravanians and Ishgardians alike. If we are to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Vel's gift. In time, the secrets of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estenian. You would have me keep my counsel until Vel's visions confirm the truth? Very well, but bait me not. Our meeting with Hraesvelgr will likely provide the catalyst Vel's gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on. This is getting good. The Trine Towers. Spy you the three great towers to the west? Ishgardians know them as Annex Trine. The place serves as a roost for Hraesvelgr's lesser kindred. To the west. Oh, is that it? Is that what I'm seeing over there? I don't think I do see. I don't think I do spy the spires. If we are to reach the peak of Som Al, then we must first beseech these dragons to open the way. But do not be disheartened. The one who leads them is a friend. Of rather more concern is the disposition of the Nath. Let us survey the approach to the towers and see if the path is clear. Thanker sounds good. That's cool. That's good. Haha! Can't attack me, Mr. Dragon. Ooh, I wonder what that is. It's like a pillar of stink. Yeah, Hypno. We're in the Dravanian Forlands, I think. You're scared of Merlvid now? Ah, oh, come on. Took all that time. Don't attack me, don't attack me, don't attack me! Aha! We did it. You want to hear Alfie and Yugiri in German? they probably sound frightening. Just as frightening. I do like this music for Dravania. Dravanian Hinterlands? Ooh, I wonder what that... Som Al Foothills. So we're gonna have a dungeon called Som Al Foothills. Very cool. Uh-oh. Okay, I saw dragons. Dravanian Wyvern. Oh, this must be the way to... So those are the towers then? Oh, cool. So we actually get a friendly dragon location that we can aetheryte to. 'Tis as I feared. The road ahead is teeming with Nath soldiers. Haurchefant did not exaggerate then. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed if they would threaten the dragon so openly. Do they indeed intend to assault the lair itself? I pray they do not. Mighty though my Dravanian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to the Nath's muskets. Oh. They have guns? There's no route save the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept. Sure, Estinian's okay with that. Seems like that dude's always ready for a fight. No matter what. Ba-da-ba. See, that's the secret. You just gotta jump on them. That's all you gotta do. You just jump on them. Oh, they do have muskets. That was like an actual musket. Wow. Different to see, or it's interesting to see how different the voice lines are. No kidding. I feel like that'd be really cool to see, honestly. Oh wow, that monk looks awesome. Those moves look so cool. I might have to like keep leveling monk at some point. I'd like be able to live out my kung fu dreams. That's not it, right? Yeah. You start to notice a pattern. Hey, bosom buddies too. I think that's killing with our... Oh no, see your companions rank 5. Cool. He's rank 5 now. Is it weird to say that I haven't is it weird to say that I haven't like actually done any of the companion stuff, like leveling. Like he has all of these skill points that I've not used. Level 57 already. Holy smokes! That's what I'm saying. It's a summoning stone. The stone bears a striking resemblance to a chocobo. On closer inspection, the stone appears to be a large horn. Perhaps if you were to blow it in one of the holes, phrasing, it would summon a chocobo, though it may be prudent to leave a rental fee just in case. Very cool. But yeah, I kind of had this feeling that I was going to end up out-leveling all of the expansion content at some point. But I'm like super ahead, it feels like. I take no pleasure in killing the Nath. 'Twas to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, it cannot be helped. We may proceed into the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. And keep your lance on your back, Dragoon. On my word to the Warrior of Light, I shall start no fight, only finish it. You truly are beyond salvation. Come then. Man, I can only imagine what happens if Estinian like learns the truth. Like, cause I feel like that's the way this is heading. That everything that he's learned.
Vidofnir!
Everything that he's learned about dragons and like the existence of the lives of dragons and Ishgard together. Like I feel like it's gonna completely like change him. Like I can't. Oh my god! Just the thought of that is so cool. Like watching him have to deal with his beliefs being questioned. I feel like that's what's happening.
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a Nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight.
Does anybody else find it odd that they...
Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
Does anybody else find it strange that dragons are constantly snarling, just because of based on how they were, their models were made? So like you're having this very calm discussion with someone that's supposed to be friendly, but the face is just telling you like one more step and I'll eat you.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
Ooh.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sire's will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Hreisvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here, and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
Ooh. I have been wondering what their primal is.
The Nath have summoned a primal.
We're on the case.
Pray excuse my forwardness, But if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Izel's request?
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed? 'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
Oh, if only you knew of our pedigree.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
Ah, that lingering pause on Estinian. Oh. I love the foreshadowing. I love the foreshadowing. I want to grab this etherite real quick. I was actually, I don't know why, but I was kind of expecting like vendors and like an actual settlement, but then I realized this is actually like dragon country. Oh, Sooth Nan? Is that a vendor? Ooh, I like the music. Without wings, you must take this passage to scale the tower. Above, you will find more of my kin, but beware the Cave of Morn. Oh. So this is where we head up. Oh, cool. Very cool. So question. Do you think this would be a good place to kind of take a pause in the story? Like if I were to stop the stream, you think this is good? A good place? Because I'm afraid that if I keep going, gifts for the outcast. I feel like if I keep going, it's gonna start me off on the. It is a good. Okay, perfect. That's what I was hoping for, because I wanted to find a good place to kind of stop, since we were getting close, and this seems like a good lull in the story. Like, we've made it here. Now we have to figure out what we're gonna do against this primal that the Nath have summoned. I still don't know who that could possibly be. I'm trying to think of like insectoid primals. Maybe, ooh, the Magus sisters? Maybe? From Final Fantasy X? I remember they kind of looked like insects a little bit in that game. Huh. But they also seem to, they're able to use muskets, so maybe it's more like steel-ish? I don't know. But I'm super excited to find out. And like, there's so much in this story that they're doing that I've fallen in love with. I feel like they're heavily foreshadowing a conflict, an inner conflict for Estinian that I'm 100% all for. Because from the very beginning, as soon as we started talking to Iceheart, she started telling us about how we used to coexist with the dragons, and she brought up the fact that there was a kingdom that they built together, and there was a peace that lasted for like 200 years, and all of this stuff. And so like it's the idea that like you're starting to find out that Ishgard is actually in the wrong. And I feel like Estinian finding this stuff out, there's going to be a major conflict for him. And I'm so excited to see where it leads. Oh man, this is getting so good. I love this. I'm loving the story in Heavensward so far. I really am. Oh God, oh no, today's Friday. Oh, there's no stream tomorrow. Oh, no. I can't believe it. That means I'm gonna have to wait. Ah, that sucks. Oh well. Tomorrow I'll have to maybe work on ether currents and some maybe run some dungeons or something. Unlock some stuff. Do some stuff that I've been meaning to do before I pick up the story again. Sucks to be you, hey. I mean, sometimes it does, yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for the awesome support today. Like, showing up, hanging out. This has been an amazing experience. You guys have made Heavensward such a positive experience for me, and I really don't know how to thank you. You guys have been awesome. Coming and hanging out, and like even if it's just a lurk, like I don't care. Just your presence is like, I feel it. I feel you guys being here. So thank you so much, guys. The next stream will be, today's Friday, it will be Sunday. I still don't know if we'll continue the story, because I want to try and start getting Sundays to be like a full-on community day where we have fun, but I'm also getting so caught up in the story that I like maybe I don't know. Plus I have to work Sunday night. We'll see. We'll call it as we see it, when we how I feel. No, it'll probably end up being more story. I want to do community day stuff, but I'm getting so caught up in story that I just want to play the story. I just want to keep grinding it because it's so freaking good so far. Yeah, okay, so next stream Sunday. I normally start it at 2 p.m. EST. I'm wondering if I should start it at 1 p.m. EST instead of 2. Because at the time I was having it at 2 p.m. EST because I did things Saturday night and I wanted to give myself enough time to sleep, but I don't do those things anymore. So maybe I can just start it up at 1 p.m. EST like normal, and then just stream for longer if I feel like it. Yeah, let's do that. So Sunday starting 1 p.m. EST. We'll just make it 1 p.m. across the board to whenever I feel like stopping, and we'll just kind of go from there. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. You guys are awesome. Love you all. I'm having so much fun with Heavensward, and you guys are making it happen for me. So yeah, I'll see you guys on Sunday, 1 p.m. EST. Take care. Love you all. Smooches, and I'll see you next time. Bye.